I am back. And this is what's going on. It is me and the truck, and I got the grill on, and you're here to watch what I'm doing. Love to have you. Hey, how's it going, man? You're back. I decided to do the live stream a little bit sooner. Today's agenda is I'm really fed up with the dirtiness of the garage. So I got the front end buttoned up. It's good enough to drive it outside. I think 6 or 7. I was still in and out a little bit, and I just had a really big headache. I'm much better today. I think I was just overtired, way too tired. But I'm gonna be working late tonight, and the goal for tonight is to get the truck outside, sweep, clean, organize a little bit, and I've gotta sand some bumpers. Thank you. So here is a bumper that I've been repairing, and I gotta sand it, and I don't know, we gotta deal with this right here. This had a strip here. It's out of a Lexus. I can't make it perfect, but I can make it a little bit better. And that's the goal with this bumper. You're cracking me up. Sometimes it's like that, man. So let me get my light out of the way. Oh, do you? Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm going. I have a bunch of little screws and bolts and nuts that I'm gonna put into this box. Some of them are off this truck, and some of them are off another truck that I just brought in. And then I gotta put the intake back on. The intake, it's junk. I'm supposed to go to the salvage yard and maybe find the 4.3 original intake to put back on it. And I gotta pick up all of the tools. All of the bolts are gonna go into this box. So I keep... Hi. Oh man, there's a bunch of people here today. So I keep things like a 1/2 inch. I have a little magnet strip right behind the camera. And I keep things like my old Pittsburgh adapters back here. I got several of them from a little stubby ratchet like this, because I seem to like the stubby ratchet. And I keep things like some spider web, my number 7, and my little converter from just a drill right here, and I think 1/4 inch, the rest of this stuff. And I keep this screwdriver up here too, just in case I need to have a flat head or something, so I can grab it really quick. I also got a couple of levels here. They stick to the metal wall. And I got my little air thing. This just sticks here. I use it to blow stuff out. So the main thing we're gonna deal with today is I'm gonna attempt to pick up some of the tools that are on the floor and kind of baby steps here. I gotta go put... Well, this battery is charged up, so that's good. We'll leave this one here. I got, stuff like this. So I'm gonna go put this stuff away. I'll be back. This is the old harness that I got off the truck. As you can see, these are the back clips that I used, and that's what every single one looks like on the inside. Put my heat gun over here because I think I'm gonna use it. Okay. Just picking everything. got a bunch of trash and stuff from all the new parts. Okay, it's dark outside. I gotta get my flashlight on. Super sweet thing to have. I keep my little tape measure over here as well. Just you never know when you need to measure something really quick. So pretty much it's like a bunch of this stuff that I pulled out. Hi Angela Mueller, how's it going? Thanks for joining the channel. I'm pretty much cleaning things up because I got the grill done, and I'd like to get the truck outside so that way I can clean up my floor space because it really kind of got dirty in here. So these are the headlight screws that I had, and I'm just trying to clean things up around the engine bay, put them into that box so that way I can get the truck and move it outside. I gotta put these away. I have a box for my electrical stuff. How are you guys doing? Comment below. Let me know how you doing. How's your day? What have you been up to? You guys having a good evening? Trying to put my zip ties away. Don't wanna. I'm trying to get this strap that's in my garage turned up. You guys aren't very talkative today. You guys must have something on your mind. Okay, got that rolled up. Is there any experts on here that know anything about garage floor painting? I don't know, you guys think it'll start? It's the lights have been on for the past couple of days. I'm not sure if it'll start or not. I just remembered I undid the battery. And I gotta go get my ratchet again. You think so? Do you know what type is best? Because I'd like to paint the floor in here. Because in Tennessee we have mud, and because of construction and stuff, I tend to, well, digging and leveling my yard. I tend to bring mud in here because I don't have grass yet. And I'd like to paint it. As you can see, there's some mud on there. I'd like to paint it so that way the mud doesn't stick to the concrete. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my number 8 socket so I can put the battery clamp on. And then I gotta go put this away somewhere over there. That's a bad one. Yeah. How'd you know I was gonna get a 8? Well, this one's a 5/16. It's pretty much same thing as a 8mm. I get my little extension back and put it in here. Go get my ratchet again. You guys, Justin, have you put a camshaft into a 6-liter before? Gotta. Just use this. Ugh. Man, imagine that. I've been working on it for like 2 days, had the lights on multiple times, fires right up. That's a stout little engine. That's a thumbs up. It feels so much better. I can actually walk and not trip over junk. Let me take that stuff out really quick. Bon appetit. Uh, Hi, Brantley. Hey, check it out. Got the grill on. Um, the truck starts and everything's fine. I'm just trying to put the cluster back in. So it had some funky 5.5s in there. These are the stock Chevy 7 millimeters. So that's what I'm gonna put into the cluster. So that way, I just like all my screws to be like how it's supposed to be from the factory, if you know what I mean. Just so that everything is the same. Hey Justin, so I did my live today a little bit earlier so that way I can catch you, so that way I don't have to hold you up till like 2 in the morning because you were saying that you needed to get to work in the morning. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's definitely like that. So, so inside the truck, there is a window switch, okay? And somebody butt connected the window switch, new wiring to the old wiring. So what I'm doing is they're just plastic connectors, but they're inside the vehicle, so they're not getting wet. All I'm gonna do is just put some tape around each one and then tape the harness together so that way it stays intact and they can just move inside under the dash. That's the goal for that. As soon as I'm done with that, what I'm trying to do is eliminate any kind of fire or any kind of hazard of touching the ground with any of those wires. Not that they're gonna, but I like safety and I like to make the solution the best possibly for the situation. So that's what I feel is best for the situation. I'm gonna be right there inside the cab. If you guys see me, thumbs up. Hey, thanks for the thumbs up. Okay, I've got some bumpers in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and remove them. What? Okay. Hey, welcome to the channel. So, this is not my truck. It's not shut. I'm just pulling it outside because I'm done with the grill. I'm gonna deal with the inside stuff during the day outside. Right now, what I want to do. Okay, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. The truck, CCCC7. What is that? J7T. CC, yeah. Thank you. The grill does look all right, even though both of the front fenders are shot. The hood is completely shot. We got it to line up pretty good. Justin was hanging out when I was working on it last night. So the truck, this is not my truck, okay? I'm just helping a friend. We did a bunch of stuff to it. New headlights, okay? New bumper lip. New mirrors. The mirrors are right there. Brand new mirrors, both sides. And I'm trying to fix the wiring and stuff because the headlights were flickering while he was driving. The old harness had a bunch of cracks in it. So the cat is back. The rear window, that's whatever he's gonna do. I have a 1989 1500 red step side. Just sexy truck. Straight up, man. And that's my truck. That's what we're gonna be working on here soon on the channel. But my goal right now is to clean up the garage because it's a total mess, guys. Total mess. I gotta clean everything up, sweep, so that way I can walk. You know, anytime you have a workspace, you want to be able to walk. So that's what I'm trying to do. Hey man, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Now I just want a disclaimer. I don't know everything about trucks, guys. I'm not the kind of guy that's gonna be like, I'm right. I know everything. I like to have a community, and what I'd like is your guys' input as well, because sometimes it helps, man. It helps because this is an experience for me. I like the experiences. I want to keep doing the live streams. So help a brother out. Let me know what you guys think, and let's work on it. Let's work on it together. Um, so second thing I wanted to ask. I don't I don't have any older Mustangs. I have been really pondering about buying a newer Mustang, a 15 and up with the Coyote. Um, I don't know if that's what I want to do. I've got some ideas for the YouTube channel. I just don't know yet. Yeah, so I'm a huge fan of Fox bodies, okay? All of the trucks and vehicles that I have, yeah, very much so. A lot of aftermarket parts. All of the trucks and vehicles that I have, I've literally bought them from my neighbors. They've been sitting in their yards. There is a blue Fox body down the road. I think it's a GT car. And there's another 67 Mustang, not a fastback, just a regular, up the road. And I know those people. And they might sell it to me. But I just don't know if I want to do a 67. Like, I don't even know what engine would you put into it. Do you put an LS, or do you look for a Coyote, or do you get like a little 2.3 engine, you know? So, but I don't want to get ahead of myself with all of that. I do like Mustangs. I just haven't dealt with any of them. I mostly dealt with like LSs and Chevys. I have a Honda S2000 that I put an LS in it, and I've been thinking about bringing that on the live and parking it here and working on it. I just don't know. I want to do ACES EFI on it. So ACES are located in Tennessee. Okay, I think like Jasper or Dunlop, Tennessee, which is kind of a drive, but they're close enough for me to actually go there and buy a unit. Yeah, so so I've been working on cars since I was 13 years old. I'm 36 now, okay? And I've bought a lot of cars everywhere, and I've bought cars on Copart as well, and that's where I would buy the Mustang. The black Honda Accord 2018, maybe you guys seen a couple of shorts. I just finished it up today. Okay, I gotta give the cat some love so that way she would leave me alone, because she wants to be on the live stream. The black Honda Accord that I was working on, that came from Copart, and that one was a clean title. But yeah, I like cars, man. That's just what I like. I don't drink, I don't party. I like cars. That's all I like. I don't like anything else. I don't know anything else. And I am learning that I don't know everything about cars too. So that's a big a big bonus. Anyway, I've got to really, there's 6 of you, so I want to show you guys what I did on the interior. I'm gonna bring you along. Let me actually, oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. That is so cool. Towing must be a better business, because when people break down, they need a tow. You know, not everybody wants to buy cars, depending on the market. I've had a repair shop for a lot of years, and I closed that down because I decided to move to Michigan, to Tennessee, and I do, I just, I do stuff like this because I really enjoy it. Like stuff that nobody else would fix. You know, I enjoy doing it. I quit my job and I just do YouTube, and it's cool. I absolutely love it. And now I just got into live streaming, and I absolutely love live streaming. Live streaming is so cool because I get to interact with people. People get to comment, and I get to reply to them. So I really appreciate that because I absolutely love that. I have a blast. Anyway, well, let me set up the light really quick, and I'll show you guys what's going on the inside. All right, you guys ready? Okay, here we go. All right, so this is the grill. These are the aftermarket lights. They don't fit well because, like, you can tell the gap difference. And here, it's just not a good fitment, but it's good enough. There's the dent on the fender. Elaborate a little bit on what you mean on stand out. Like, you can tell that this fender is just, I mean, this is just junk, okay? The hood has creases right here on both sides, so, but this is the grill right here. That's the lower lip that I put on, you can see. This is the fender. This fender was hit right here, and it's buckled. You can see that it's buckled right there. The hood, there's a dip right here. I put new mirrors on there. So before I did the new door panels, and I did power windows for both sides. So that worked out really, really well. I put this bench in last time. This is the, there's the cat. I mean, the cat just doesn't leave me alone at all. It just, the cat absolutely wants attention, loves me, wants to be around the garage while I'm in the garage every night. So, okay, let me swap you back out. All right, so, I mean, this is horrible, guys. This is behind the radio, okay? This is a catastrophe. This right here is somebody just completely ruined this truck. This is for your heaters. I just put the cluster in. There's a bunch of stuff behind the cluster. I put the new window switch in. All of this was cut and somebody spliced into it. There's been wires everywhere. So I just fixed this. There's the cat again. She's a bit annoying, I would say. Okay, so this is a straight shift. Somebody put this in. This doesn't work. I'm gonna remove it completely. I don't know. The gauge doesn't work. I don't know if it needs to be rebuilt. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna be doing. Cut everything out. I'm gonna depin the ones that are good and pin new ones in to extend to solder to the original wires and then heat shrink. And so that's what I'm gonna do. The truck does start now. It's stick shift. Let me see. Okay. All right. I mean, it's a great truck, guys. This thing is sweet. Wonderful truck. I absolutely love the truck. So, straight shift. The inside is really nice. I just updated while I was having troubles removing the steering wheel off of here, like serious problems. And I got this new wheel. I'm trying to show you guys. Hold on. Let me stick this in there. I gotta do it anyway. This is the airbag thing. Okay. All right. So, I'm trying to get this in the hole with one hand. Okay. So, all right. I think. All right. I got it on. So that's on. I can actually turn the steering wheel. The other one was completely broken, cut up. Just the whole top was gone. So, got the new airbag to go in it. You know, everything's apart. All I want to do is just move it outside for right now, so that way I can clean up the garage. Anyway, so that's what's going on with this truck. I'm super stoked about the truck because this is similar to my truck, and I'm gonna be working on my truck soon, which is gonna be a lot of fun. Because I got the 99 GMC Sierra that I put a manual transmission in it. I'm actually working on that video. I'll be posting that video about me driving through the mountains and stuff like that in it. That's what I did this week. Otherwise, I do love the bench in these trucks because look how much space is there. A ton of space on the bench. And it's actually really comfortable ride with the bench. So that's what's going on. Guys, got any questions? There's a lot being said right now. I gotta stick you on the charger. All right, I got you on the charger again. So, yeah. Coffee. That's about it. What are you having for dinner? Nice. Nice pizza. Cool. What toppings do you like on it? Hello, Earthquake. That's a new one. That's awesome. How you doing, man? This is a 97 Chevy truck that I've been working on. I put a grill on it and some lights. We're just kind of hanging out. By the way, I love these wheels on this truck because of the way the stance is. So it's pretty cool. Hey, maybe I should bring my white truck here. What do you guys think? Yeah, I've been wanting to quit coffee, and I've been really working on not drinking coffee. But I realized that I really messed up this week, so I got me a cup of coffee. Um, Maybe here in a little while I'll drive this out and I'll bring my white truck. Okay? I know. I need to do that. That's the plan still. That is the plan to clean everything up. Oh man. Okay. Oh, by the way, I like pizza. Um, oh, here's another coffee drinker. Welcome to the club. Um, if I was to say that coffee is um, lesser of two evils versus energy drinks, definitely lesser of two evils. If I was to say both are bad, I agree both are bad. If I was to say that I used to drink 5 cups a day and now I only drink maybe one a week, this week I had 2. So I had some on Tuesday and I have some today, and I'm not drinking anymore tomorrow. I was just driving and McDonald's was there. I don't eat at McDonald's, guys, but McDonald's was there, and that coffee was so appealing, and the vision of the coffee was right there in front of me, and I had a cup. Okay, let's yeah, that's what I did. Probably shouldn't have done that, but that's what I did. Anyway, so now that I showed you guys the inside of the truck, I'm gonna go get some water to drink. It didn't give you no wings, did it? Oh man, that's almost like, what is that? 9 years ago? Oh man, that's good. Um, okay, so here's what I want to do. Um, there's a couple of things that I want to do. I gotta get that light out of there. It doesn't do it. It doesn't do it for everybody. It doesn't do it. I think the commercials are overrated. It does not give you superpowers. It does not. Um, let me pull the light out. Let me kind of move some stuff around. I'll drive the truck out, and then we'll work on sweeping the floor. Kind of trying to organize my bench a little bit, and we'll keep working. Oh, I've gotten tires on eBay before. They're cheap. Okay, wait a minute. What is all of this stuff? Dakota Springs, hello. Kevin, hello. Earthquake, hello. Rita, hello. Okay. Um, oh my. Man, you guys had quite a conversation without me. Okay. Okay. Subarus are good cars. Okay. Okay, so I'm up to date. Well, sounds like Dakota Springs knows a lot about tires, guys. That's kind of cheap. What tires? What truck do you have? What car do you have? What tires did you get on eBay? Um, my truck tires are like $1,000. So yeah, I've bought tires at Walmart before. They're okay. I agree with the warranty, Dakota Springs. Oh, those are cool. I like Jimmy's. Those are neat. Do you have the limited slip in the back? Um, so, I mean, I think I'm assuming Rita is a lady. And she would probably be better off going somewhere somebody can install them right away versus buying them on eBay then taking them to get installed. So yeah, probably Walmart would seem to be pretty cheap. So hold on, let me move this truck out. I've got to do a couple of things. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Ah, that's better. Now you guys can see something. Okay, I'm back. So lots of space now. The acoustics are kind of like echoey. This is great. So I found my little pad that I was looking for. This was pretty nice improvement from Harbor Freight. You know, anytime you're working on a car, you can just kneel on it. I'm gonna grab this extension cord, wind it up. As you guys can see on that wall there, there's some wires hanging out. Wait a minute. Right there. And right there. I gotta put some electrical outlets over there still. Yeah, I got a lot going on. So, this is, that's a water drain right there that I put in. I didn't build it very good. Nice. That's awesome. You know how to do electrical, Justin? That's awesome. It's good to know people that know how to do that stuff. I wasn't very good at it. My dad taught me. So the idea for this room is to put lights up on the walls. This is not, the lights up on the roof here are not all the lights that I have. They're just several lights. I've got more to put up. I just haven't had any time. But I've got to put up lights on top and on this wall right here in front of me. And then I got to put some electrical boxes up there. I can do it all myself. I just haven't had time. I ran 20 gauge, excuse me, 12, 12.2 on the wall because 20 amp, not gauge, 20 amp. Just a little bit more amperage in case I want to plug several things in. I still gotta run my 220. I haven't done it for the welder. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. And then I'm gonna have a timer on the fan over there, a timer switch. So that way the fan can be on the timer. For example, summer it gets really hot and I just want some airflow through here. I'll turn on the fan for 15, 20 minutes. Probably 15-minute timer and it'll run. So that's kind of the idea here. Anyway, let me sweep up a little bit. I've got here in about 10, 20, 10, 15 minutes, I have to go make a couple of phone calls. And then I'll be back, and by 10, I'll be back. So let me sweep a little bit, and we'll get clean here. I just don't understand how I get so much dirt in here. I don't understand. I had a dustpan somewhere. I gotta go find it really quick. That's not it over there. I don't see it. Farmer Alex, welcome back, sir. Nice to see you on my live again. No, sir. So everything is ran on separate breakers. The lights are on one breaker, and then the outlets are on a different breaker. So lights are 15 amp, and the outlets are 20 amp. Everything is ran on separate breakers, the whole garage. So every section of the garage is different breakers. We don't want things to catch on fire. We're a little hillbilly, but some things we don't mess around with. So the reason the fan is gonna be on the 20 amp row is because it's only gonna be on for 15 minutes, and it's not likely that I'm gonna be running an actual fan. And yeah, no zippies. No, it's not likely that we're actually gonna be running a fan on all of the switches. Is that, excuse me, it's not likely that I'm gonna be running the fan and running all of the outlets at the same time, if that makes sense. So pretty much I'm either running the fan and having the airflow, or I'm using the outlets. I'm not gonna be using everything at once. And there's the cat playing with the ball. See her playing. She loves to play. Yeah, she's so playful. Man, it's like the best cat you can have. Literally, she's just great cat. Just wants to play, roll things. Look at her. I mean, that's entertainment right there by yourself. I mean, cat videos. That's how I started on YouTube like 20 years ago, cat videos. That's what got me. Okay. Let me keep sweeping. Do you really? I didn't know you had a cat. You didn't state that you had a cat. What's the cat's name? Wait a minute. Where did Farmer Alex, what's going on with you? What are you up to, man? Princess. That's a nice name. That one is Kisa. She's not a house cat. She likes being outside. So every time I'm here, she's playing with me. She's always around me. When it's really cold, she stays in the office. So, but she doesn't like to be in the office. So she has a hiding spot somewhere. Oh yeah. Woo-wee. Ruthless hunter. Oh man. Before her, I had Black Mamba. And I liked Black Mamba. I found her in a scrapyard under a bunch of metal. And I rescued her. She was just a tiny little baby. And she died 4 months ago. It kind of sucked. It sucked. I liked that cat. I did. She, I don't know if she got poisoned or she maybe ate a mouse that had poison, but it was after she had the babies. The babies died. She died. It was just like so horrible. I was trying to feed the babies. I was trying to save them. Went to Petco, got a bunch of stuff for the babies, but She was making all kinds of noise. Now I found her, and then I tried to put her in a comfortable spot, and she kept on hiding from me. Like, she was hiding from me. And then the last time she hid herself, and I could not find her anymore. That hurt my feelings. That really did hurt my feelings. Anyway, so we ended up getting this little baby girl, and she's been great. Yeah, so I gotta um I gotta get this floor painted because the mud sticks to the concrete. And the reason I built this room is that way I could wash my cars in it, because we live out in the country, and it's like, dang dude, you can't even freaking find a car wash. So yeah. I built this scraper so I can scrape the mud off the... Yeah, it's mud. Well, it's clay. Yeah, it's really clayey in Tennessee. I built the scraper so I can scrape it off. I gotta go call my friend. Yeah, the cat is gone. She ran away. I gotta go call my friend. They'll be back in about 20 minutes. So, come back, guys, in 20 minutes. We'll finish cleaning the garage. Hey, good news! I found my dustpan and my broom. It's great. I've gotta go. I gotta also go get some dog food over here for Goofy because he's I just seen that his bowl is out of food, so I want to put some food in there for him. But I'll be right back. Hi, tumbling weed. The cat is gonna be super upset because I just took all of the dog food out of the garage. Because I have, my cat eats dog food. Hi. So I gotta give some food to Goofy. The cat doesn't eat food out of Goofy's bowl, but it eats food out of the bag. I don't know why the cat eats dog food. It's just what it eats. It saves me money. Okay, I'm back, guys. Um, so I gave my dog some food. He was hungry, gave him more water, and I gave him some snacks for being a good boy, some McNuggets. So anyway, let's get sweeping here, get this cleaned up. Eh, Um, as soon as I showed up, the cat showed up. Too funny. She's great. Hey, nice to see you, Tumbleweed. Thanks for joining up. Appreciate it. Means a lot. I gotta go put these away. So, Justin, are you still here? Thumbs up if you're still here. Well, tonight I'm cleaning things up, and I'm not sure. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm cleaning things up. I'm gonna set up my stands. I want to sand the bumpers off and get them ready for paint is what I'd like to do. That's my goal for tonight. I've got the Acura MDX front bumper and the fender that I crashed like, I don't know, 2 years ago. It's just been sitting in my yard. I like to fix it and drive it. And then the TLX that's been parked in my yard. I want to paint the front bumper and the rear bumper so it looks better. Put it back together. I showed you the headlight yesterday. And I got to... I just want to clean things up so that way they're cleaner. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. That sucks. But, you know, gotta do it. Gotta do it. It's life. This is my scraper I made. Gotta pick up these primers. This is that headlight that had a broken tab. That's the fender where I hit the forklift. Just got so much. The tabs? Yeah, you're talking about the tabs on the headlight. So, I have a kit like this, okay? I'll show you what is in it. So, it has this bumper welder, okay? So, keep in mind that this is hot and I've touched it several times by trying to push it down. I'm a moron. So, yeah, bear with me. And then you use a little bit of mesh like this. It needs to be stainless steel, okay? And that's what you do. So I have that, and then it comes with these. They're just filler rods. So pretty much plastic welding. I have something else here as well. So if you look at these are little clips, okay? And I have a tool that, see this tool? You put the clips into the tool. If you look right here, it has different holes, and it heats up the clips and it welds the clips into a bumper. Very, very efficient way to fix a bumper, fix a headlight tab. Yeah, pretty much. Is a tool that I have. So, you know, 10 years ago, I couldn't. The truth is I couldn't afford it because it was like $600-700 tool. And then the tabs, I mean, the tabs were 25 cents a piece, 15 cents a piece, and then it went down to like 10 cents a piece, and then boxes went down. And now you're able to buy a whole kit for, you know, I don't know, 150 bucks or whatever. So it sits like this. I use it sometimes. Sometimes I don't use it, but I do have it, and it's good to have. Yeah, I get so for example, I get stuff like this in the mail all the time. This is a doubled-in radio. Kind of reminds you of a Pioneer. And they want me to install them and make videos about it. So I just don't always have time to do everything. Yeah, I was gonna ask, if I did a live stream replacing a clutch, would you guys want to join up and watch or what? Hey, you're back, Kevin. Thanks for joining again. So I think since there's a couple of you guys are here, I think the next truck that I want to do is I have a 2006 Cat Eye, and I think I want to do that because I can back it in here, it'll be perfect, and I can work on the rear cab corners and stuff like that. Is that something you guys are interested in? Because I have all the parts to do it, I just haven't had time to do it. Kind of, you know what I mean? It's just you doing other small stuff. So I want to really get that truck done. And I actually have everything. Some of the last pieces I needed for it were headlights and a bumper. So I just finally got those. Pretty happy about that. And I just got to get working on it. So I'll probably, let's do that. That sounds really good to me. Okay. I want to sweep a little bit more. What are you up to, Kevin? tonight. Hey, not a lot is good because then you don't get in trouble. You got any project cars you've been working on? Mr. McCoy! Oh, no, sorry, Mr. Colton. You're back. That's awesome. Listen, it's good to have you here. We totally get it that you've been busy. Kevin, did you figure out the sensor problem on the Jeep? Is the Bonneville, is that a supercharged one? Kevin, quick question for you. You're a car guy. Listen, old OBS truck. Yeah, coils aren't too bad. That's pretty easy. OBS truck. Have you heard about the Titan window in an OBS truck? Okay, it's from a Nissan Titan. Instead of sliding open, it slides down like a Toyota window. Have you heard about those? What do you think? Should I do it in a Chevy OBS truck? Well, we don't need personal experience. We're just trying new things. So I'm kind of curious if I should do it. I did one on my 98, 99 GMC Sierra, 99 through '07. Came out pretty good, but I think I want to hit it a little differently on the 88, excuse me, 89. So, I don't know, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing a live on it, on how I measure and how I do it. I don't know if you guys can see me. I was over there sweeping that pile. Tumbleweed, what do you think? Should I do a Titan window on the 89 Chevy OBS truck? So 89 through 97. A Titan window is out of 2000, I think like 7 through 2010 or something like that. Comment below, let me know what you think. Okay, we might do it. We might do it. Hey, do you guys have any experience painting floors? Because I'm thinking about painting my shop floor. I don't know what paint to get though. So, just we're talking about painting concrete floor. They do, but I think what I'm looking to do is to, I guess, not have dirt stick to the concrete where I can sweep it off. So I'd be looking for something like gray. I don't know. I'm not gonna do colorful like pink, even though I think people would like it. Okay, let me go. Found my dustpan. The cat is back. Oh, really? Do you know brand? Where do I go get that stuff? So I'm gonna grab my flashlight. I'm gonna go. Oh, the cat is back. I'm gonna go take that stuff outside really quick. I'll be back. I'll be back. All right. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Okay. Floor is clean. Get my old stand out. This is the MDX fender right here. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna I'll go to Home Depot and look and see what choices they have there, tumbleweed. And, yeah, I wonder, auto paint places. You know, that's a good idea. We'll have to check that too. So this is the fender right here. I've got to remove this clip. So let me set this up so you guys can see what's out. Just hit myself in the head. You know what's funny? I bought that fender 2 years ago. I'm finally getting ready to work on it. Oh. Okay. All right, so this part right here holds the bumper. Don't want to lose my screw. Here's another stand right there. I thought I had one more stand somewhere. There it is, I found it. Okay. Hey, do you guys know anything about Kohler engines? I have a Generac power washer. It has a 1-cylinder or 2-cylinder Kohler engine. And I need to do an oil change on it, I'm thinking. Do you guys know what oil goes into the power washer? Hold on, let me tell you what it is. Okay. Generac overhead 302cc. Okay, so it's a Generac overhead valve 302cc engine. I don't know if that's a Kohler engine or not. I don't know where I even got that. But I need to do an oil change on it, and I don't know anything about working on those. So you guys have any ideas? Feel free to chime on in because I need help. Oh, by the way, that is the only cat that I have. Tumbleweed. I wish I had more. There was another stray cat that rolled around. So look at her. Look at her play with the ball. Look. Look at her. Look at her. She just All day long, she just plays, runs around me. She's just adorable. Just I've only had 2 cats in my life. Was that cat and another cat. Black Mamba died. Are you serious? Wow, that's awesome. So I don't know if I need to do 1030. By the way, I'm gonna bring the DA over here and I'm gonna sand that. Do you guys want the volume muted or do you want it on? Because it's gonna be like the whole time. So the cat traveled 5 miles and got lost? Whoa. For 6 months? Wow. I'd say that's your cat, Tumbling Weed. You didn't have to give it away. Okay, so that bumper there was sitting in the back. Okay, hi Dakota Springs. So that bumper in the back was sitting in the back of a car for 6 months, so it's kind of warped. So that's why I'm trying to put it on the stands to get it kind of straight as I lay the paint on. Because we don't want to twist the bumper a lot. So I power washed all the bumpers, but I forgot to power wash that one, so I gotta power wash it. Okay, so let me move this stuff. So this bumper stand was the best investment that I ever did. I had to put some plastic here. It's not Bondo, guys. There, as you can see, there is. Can you guys see like the line right there? Well, that line was a deep scratch, so I had to fill it, and you have to kind of smooth it out some. So we're gonna DA this out a little bit more, make it more straight, and we're gonna DA the rest of the bumper, clean out all the cracks and the grime, and I have to go ahead and prime it. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this yet, but it's gotta get done. Let me set up the rest of the stuff. All right, so all right, so 2 weeks, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Cats somehow survive. Okay, so Okay, so I do zip tie stuff. Nice. Congratulations, that's good. I zip tie like the back of the bumper where another plastic piece goes, so that way it can be stable while I work on it. So I gotta get the heat gun, do a little bit more heating in this area right here because there's a bump there, so I want to straighten it out. Let me get the hood on that stand really quick. All right, so the hood is over there. I can move this over so you guys can actually see stuff. Okay, so these are the parts that I want to work on. Let me get the rest of the stuff set up. I'll be right back. The cat is back running around with the ball. So, Tumbleweed, what are you up to tonight? Where's Justin? Where's everybody? They all abandoned me. Is anybody here? Lonely, I'm so lonely. You all abandoned me, and I'm on my own. Yay, lonely, I'm so lonely. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hi, you guys are still here. That's so nice to see you. It feels better when I'm not alone. I don't have to talk to myself. I don't have to sing to myself. So it really helps my emotional status when there's somebody on the other side of the screen. It's nice. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I got my air hose, got everything. I got more coffee. The cat is over there. Hey, what are you doing over there? Man, stop it. Shush. You all didn't know I can sing. Now you found out that Vladimir can sing. I don't sing very often, but for a special audience, I can sing. Trying to put this pad on here, nice and straight, just like that. This is a cushiony pad. This is 180 grit. I like to go 180 grit. So I do 180 grit before I do epoxy sealer, like a 2K sealer. So I do 180 grit. Kevin, where are you from? Are you in Tennessee or some other state? Maybe so. I'm not much of a dancer. Idaho? Wow, that's so cool. Wait a minute. Salt Lake City. Is that in Idaho? Hey, you're back, Brentley. Were you here the whole time? You haven't been commenting. Where did you go? You missed out on me singing. Oh. Wait, where's Idaho? What's the state next to Idaho? Because I've been to Washington. I've been to Washington. I've been to Oregon. I've been to Montana. Oh, shoot. Idaho. Duh. I'm an idiot. I don't know. I just had a brain freeze, guys. That sucked. That makes you feel old. But anyway, I've been to Idaho. I drove through Idaho. I've been to North Dakota, South Dakota, Illinois, Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky. I've never been to Missouri. I've never been to Missouri. Originally from Texas. So I'm in Tennessee now. They say that half of Texas is like Tennessee. It's countryside. It's not. It's got nice weather. I've been to Iowa. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there like several times. Um, I've been to most of the states. I've not been to like New Hampshire. Yeah, I haven't been to like New Hampshire. Um, I don't know what city it was. It's like the countryside. Where did they make John Deere's? Where do they make John Deere's? They make John Deere's in Iowa. Isn't there a plant over there? What city is that? I really want to go to Texas. I think Texas is so cool. I love Texas trucks. I love all those good old boy Texas cowboys. They're so cool. Yeah, Central Texas. Wow. Yeah, dude, people in Texas have so much money, dude. They don't have to deal with rusty vehicles. They have so much money. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here's what's happening. Hold on a second. Oh, wow. I'm sure it is a good drive. So, here's what happened to my sandpaper. Do you guys see the little dots? Okay. I don't know if the plastic that I used or it's the dirt of the bumper that's making these. I don't like that. So, I gotta get rid of this. Usually I'll take like a razor blade and I'll just scrape them off. There's a couple more right there. Okay, so it's a couple of small ones. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit the hood really quick, and I'm gonna hit the rest of the bumper, and then I'm gonna wet the spot that's got the plastic on it, and I'm gonna hit it with the DA. That way it doesn't clog up, it just swirls out. So that's what I'm gonna do. By the way, do you guys... Okay, the body panels, is that what you're asking? Okay, so this fender right here and that bumper right there is off of a MDX, okay? That hood right there and this white bumper is off of a Lexus. So, let me hit these really quick. I'll be right back. One sec. It appears that Everything seems to be getting clogged up on me, all the sandpaper. Yeah, here's what happens. See what happens? I get these pebbles. They're no good. So the only way I think to get rid of that is if I put some water on the bumper and then wet sand. And it's only on the white bumper. It's not on that bumper, it's not on the hood, it's only on the white bumper. So that's why I'm like, what is this? Okay, let me blow that off. I'll put some plastic on it and mix that up and then let it dry. And then we'll do the wet sanding because if I wet the bumper, I won't be able to put mud on that stuff. So by the way, you kind of wonder why I have like a bunch of body parts. Well, I just kind of crashed a bunch of cars and then I just didn't fix them. And then I decided to fix them all at once. I just said to myself, I'm just doing it all at once. You want it or not, it's happening. So that's what I'm doing. Trying to clean this up. BoBa is a Tennessee thing. Um, I'm not a body shop. I'm just an individual. So this is like, do you want to hear why I started a YouTube channel? Kevin? So, okay. I decided to move to Tennessee, okay? And the reason I decided to move to Tennessee is because people in Tennessee don't realize that they are free people, okay? Unlike other places. Other places, people are not free. They have to abide by a lot of rules that are there to, let's just say, not help you. And granted, there is a lot of crazy people out there, so I understand why there's rules. You have to have rules. Okay? So, anyway, I come to Tennessee, and I realized that, hey, this place is pretty nice. Okay? And as I was moving to Tennessee, I had a F550 truck, and some guy in Indiana had some seats for sale for $100. And I was like, okay. So I drove over there. It was like literally 2 hours out of my way. And I drove over there. And the guy kind of didn't want to reply or anything like that. And then as I pulled up, the guy, his eyes opened up. Because I had a freaking boat trailer with a ton of stuff on it. I had freaking stuff on the roof on this Acura MDX, which is that fender and that bumper. And the guy just looked at me. He said, listen, man, you have to get a YouTube channel. And I said, YouTube? What are you talking about? Like, I'm not a YouTuber. I don't even care about no YouTube. Now, granted, 15 years ago, I did start a YouTube channel and I posted some videos and just never cared for it, okay? So I knew what it was. And it took about a year to think about what he said. Now, this guy, pretty big YouTuber, can't say his name. Later, he blocked me because I knew where he lived, and you can't know where YouTubers live. Not because the viewers are bad people. It's just too much fame, okay? I happen to... I don't know how I attract people. They just seem to be attracted to me, and everybody knows who Vladimir is. So, anyway, he tells me I should do a YouTube channel. I'm pretty much like 8 months go by, and I create another YouTube channel. And, okay, whatever. I create another YouTube channel. And then the 99 GMC Sierra, I was putting a 6-liter in it, dropping it and things like that. And it broke down in the hills. No service, nothing. Truck breaks down. And I'm like, crap, this thing just broke down. I don't even know how to get home without a GPS. So whatever I did to the truck, I was working it, trying to get it going, got home. In the meantime, while I was in the hills, and I was like, took a video and posted a short or whatever. This is what it feels like to be broke down in the hills of Tennessee or something. I got like a ton of views, okay? And after that, I kind of just started posting stuff for sale. Excuse me, not for sale, posting stuff on YouTube. and it just kind of kept on tumbling, and then I was getting a ton of messages. I was getting a bunch of stuff. So I literally like quit my job, quit everything, and I just work on my own stuff. Like I have enough work on my own cars that I like to build for myself for like the next 10 years. Like enough work every day. And that's how that happened. Now, this YouTuber guy, I mean, just the most awesome guy you could meet. And I wish I could like thank him to that he put me on this journey. But he knew like Whistling Diesel and stuff, like personally. And the conversation went on for like literally 3 hours. I was just talking to him. In the end of the day, that's how I started my YouTube channel, because when I tell you it was a shit show fiasco, like how I was driving my car, the MDX, I took the whole interior out of it. It had the CD09 transmission, drive shafts, clutches. I even had a water heater in there that I bought brand new. That was at my old place. And my dog was sitting on the passenger seat like Goofy. It's a Rottweiler. I took that passenger seat out and he was just laying there. And the trailer on the MDX, and I'm just going, dude. And he was just so, to him, it was so wild that there's somebody out there doing that. I was just trying to move my stuff as efficiently as possible. Anyway, so I started to build this garage, and I was building it $100 at a time, literally, like each panel $100 at a time, and that's how I insulated it. I've been building it. It's like a journey, you know. Like I was hiring people to help me build, and people would just take advantage of me and give me a bad product. That's awesome. And that's why I just do everything myself. So I just, you know, work on my own cars and I videotape stuff. Now, listen, I'm not a YouTuber at all. I'm not a tech guy. I don't know anything. I just discovered like 2 weeks ago that I could do live on YouTube, and I absolutely love it. I mean, it's the greatest thing. Like, thank you, Lord, for creating YouTube Live, for giving somebody knowledge to create it. This is cool. What other channels did you discover in Tennessee? I'm just curious. And what are they about? So yeah, I have slowly keep growing and meeting a lot of cool people like here that like to watch my YouTube. And I absolutely love working on stuff. I don't know everything, so I don't want people to think that I know everything. I know some things, but there's always room to grow, always room to do improvement. So that's pretty much how I stumbled into the YouTube world. I want to be in some way beneficial for people, but at the same time, I want to create a community where people could hang out and just be. I get a ton of trolls, like, dude, that's rough out here. Like, these people are crazy. Anyway, I think a lot of people, they think they know something, but they don't know anything, and they just comment. Okay, that's cool. I don't know who those are. I'll have to look them up. But beyond all those people, there's so many genuinely cool people. Like, dude, there's tons of cool people out here that actually know what they're talking about. You know, they actually know what they're doing, and you learn from them. Where there's always room for improvement. I think if you stop learning, then that's when you just you go down the hill. So anyway, along the way, in Tennessee, I met so many nice people. I first rented a shop, and they were stealing from me every day. So imagine how much I hated Tennessee. And it's not the people's fault. Like, it was rough. It was really rough. And then I said to myself, I've never rented in my life. I've always owned stuff. So I have another shop that you guys will probably never see, but I've always owned things, and I was renting and they were stealing from me, and it was just morally so depressing. And I thought that the whole Tennessee was like that, and I thought that people were like that in general. I came from a world where everybody knew who I was. I worked on cars since I was 13 years old, and there was never any troubles. So anyway, you live and you learn, you grow, but coming to Tennessee allowed me to really grow as a human being. YouTube allowed me to grow. I don't care about money. I just want to be a free person. It's like free man wanted. That's what I want to be. I want to be a free person. And to be a free person, you need to position yourself as a free person. Most people are slaves. They're slaves either to the system, they're slaves in this world because they're bound by certain things. I don't want to be bound. I want to be a free man. And I think that's one of the things that's most valued in life. So, yeah, anyway, I probably shouldn't say some of the things I said, but it's life. Free America, free speech. Well, for now. We don't know how long that's gonna last. But anyway, yeah, that's how I'm here. And now I'm here in this garage working on this stuff. And I absolutely love working on stuff. I love working at night because I'm alone. Nobody's bothering me. And nobody's here. It's just me, my dog, and my cat. My cat bothers me a lot. She's just like super annoying. But I love her. So yeah, this is what's going on. I'm happy that you're here on this chat. I hope I found some value for you to maybe subscribe. There's there's bad weeks on YouTube. There's good weeks, and there's a lot of bad weeks. There's a lot of fun, but the main purpose of YouTube for me is not to want to be famous, is not to want to be rich off of it. It's none of those things. It's that the ones that are coming after me should know who I am. That's why I'm doing it. It's a way to it's a way to eventually I'll have grandkids, and 50 years from now I'll be gone. But it's a way for somebody to know who I am. It's a way for my future grandkids to know who their grandpa was, what did he do with his life, because I would love to know who my grandpa was, and even great grandpa was. This way, it's hard to overstep yourself, to put yourself out there, and then public sees you, and it's like, it's super tough, but it's a way for me to be a real person to a future generation. If that makes any sense, if that has any value to anybody that's watching right now. That's the only way, that's the only reason I'm doing it. I'm not doing it to make any money because I don't care. Yeah, in a way, legacy, in a way, yeah. In a way, it's just that this way, if I'm live streaming, like this is a real person. Right now, it's like YouTube is full of AI. YouTube is full of fake videos that you can't even know if it's real or not. Like, AI isn't gonna talk to you the way that I'm talking to you. AI isn't gonna answer questions the way I'm answering. AI is gonna create something that's extremely professional, okay? Or too sloppy. They doesn't have like a medium, okay? Like this dude just genuinely tripped over and fell on his face, okay? Or it just it's learning, it's gonna be really good, you know. And the problem is the more people use AI, it benefits AI, but it makes people not as smart. It's like in the 90s when the calculators came out. Everybody started to use a calculator, even in school eventually. And then eventually that turned into you not thinking how to do math. Same thing. People, you think that in the 60s and the 70s, old people didn't know how to read. Well, now the young generation doesn't know how to read because they got to click a button and the button's going to tell them everything. Where do you think that you're going with your generation? Perhaps that's maybe where they want you to be. I don't know. We don't know. We can speculate, but we don't really know. Anyway, I want to, in a sense, have real conversations with real people as I work on my cars, on my junk. It's junk. It's all it is. It's a bunch of junk. It's not worth anything. I'm doing it because that's what I want to do. A lot of people live their lives, their whole career, doing something somebody else wants to do. You become a different person when you do things that you want to do, not because you're forced to pay a mortgage or you're forced to do this and do that. You're doing things because you want to do them. And that, my friend, is freedom. Anyway, the cat is back. I better mix that putty over there so that way I can lay it on this bumper. Comment below if you want to hear me blabber some more. Hey, good luck, man. Thanks for sticking around this long. I appreciate you. Maybe we'll see you later. Where's she at? Oh, there she is. Come on. All right, I'll be right back. Just batteries keep on dying on me.